stand by for action.
Greetings and salutations, my wandering spirits. A pleasure to make your acquaintance. Whenever and wherever you are in the world, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I am Kaigyo, the dapper backnecker, and welcome to Surprise Saturdays. Congratulations on surviving the weekdays and making it to the glorious weekends. So I do hope that everybody's doing well today, and if not, hopefully I can help make your day better. Allow me to introduce myself further. I'm a Terraria streamer on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I stream a variety of things today on Saturdays. And sometimes, when I have the spoons for it, I stream Starbound on Sundays. And on those 4 days, this dapper cat streams from 3:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 7:30, about 4 hours. Give or take about half an hour. Sometimes I tend to go over, but that's alright. We all have good fun here, regardless of whether I go over or I do the usual 4 hours. This dapper yokai also happens to be a part of the Pokemon community game, a game you can play on Twitch within chat, If you'd like to get started, you can do !PokeStart, and if you are already part of it, as soon as you see that announcement, whether I announce it or not, you can try to catch the Pokemon that pops up. Usually it happens every 15 minutes or so. If you'd like to know more information about it, there's the Discord in the title, and there's also 2 panels below my stream. One of which will allow you to interact with your items and your Pokemon that you've caught and so forth. The other one, which is just general information. I plan on adding more tabs eventually, but this dapper kit is sometimes rather busy. That aside, there are those that refer to this dapper cat as a chill streamer. The vibes are good, they say. In such a way that many of the people that watch here find my streams relaxing. So much so that sometimes people have fallen asleep, not due to boredom, but because they are so relaxed. And that's quite alright. The only thing this dapper Buckanecho asks of you is to keep your volume at least 1% or higher. You can still mute the tab if you happen to be on a computer, but at least keep the volume above 1%. That way your view still counts, and your viewership is really important. Well, I wouldn't have the community that I do now, and I'm so thankful for that, might I add. A good year has passed now, and thank you for being a part of my community. It's come to also my notice that we have 100 followers. That number does shift from time to time. I've lost some followers, I've gained some followers, but we have reached 100 followers. To that I thank you. I am ever so gracious that 100 of you decide to follow me, and looking forward to my streams, whatever they may be it Terraria or Cave Story or Doom or whatever I end up streaming on today, and Starbound when I stream it on Sundays. Whether you've been with me for the last year, or if you're a decent follower, your follows are appreciated. Eventually there will be a time when I will have subscribers, but we'll get to that bridge when we cross it. So, lastly, and actually most importantly, this is a safe stream. I am also a safe streamer. You'll be free of judgments here of your ideologies, your sexualities, your orientations, your creeds, your religions, so forth and so on. The only thing that this dapper cat asks is that you be most excellent to yourselves as well as one another. So, it is in my opinion that people ought to go get themselves some hydration and some snacks or food, what have you, maybe some sheets and blankets and plushies and pillows and whatever else makes you comfortable as things get loaded in. The activity will be here when you return. And if you're wondering about today's background and music, it happens to be yesno.if.com. And the music happens to be Staccato Mimetic from Starlight River, a Tmod loader mod for 1.4. It's unfinished, but it's a very fun mod. On my YouTube channel, you can find a brief playthrough. However far I got through, I don't remember what episode I stopped on, but there happens to be content up until the Wall of Flesh. At least I'm fairly certain it's up to the Wall of Flesh. Either way, you shall be rewarded with an activity, some sort of stream, when you return. Or you can choose to stay here, whichever. Oh, one last thing of note. There are a number of commands at my disposal here, and your disposal as well. For one instance, if you'd like to know what they all are, you can do exclamation commands as I've listed in the title, or if you're feeling cheeky and would like to use an older term, you can use the DOS term of exclamation CMD. There you can find a list of all the things that are available for commands. There are some also secret ones too. If you happen to know them, count yourself lucky. Anyways, ta-ta for now, but you shall be rewarded with an activity when you return with your snacks and treats. I don't imagine it will take too long to load. I've preloaded it earlier, doing some minor testing, of course. I suppose it should come to no surprise that just in time there is the Pokemon computer game being uh, being announced. Unfortunately, somehow we ended up missing a Noibat. Also, there was no sound. There it is, delayed as ever. Quite alright though. As you can see here, today's surprise happens to be a surprise of my own, even though I wasn't expecting it, though I did put it on the list. What we have today is, well, Starbound. Not just any old Starbound though. I'm trying out, blindly, the Arcana mod. I've never played it. I have heard of it, but I've never played it. It does kind of remind me of the magic add-on that I've been thinking about doing. Let's see. Male, because the last character was female, I believe. Ah yes, it was my Luxraxian that I made when I was showcasing my Luxraxian mod. Race mod, that is. Let's see, at my disposal, how about something... Well, I would like to go with something feline, perhaps the Neki. Were it not, I have made it safe. I've selected the safe for work version of the Neki. There will be no nudity. What else is there? The Arcanian. Must be a race for the Arcana mod. Let's see, there's also the Skyfagel. There's the Valley. Let's see, there's the Nova Kid. You might be wondering why there's racial perks for these when there isn't for the other ones. That is because I also have my quality of life mod, Aetherium Engine, installed. But mind you, we will be exploring more of the Arcana mod than we will be exploring my mod. It's just there as a highlight. Let's see, there's also the Glitch, the Hydlotl, Florian, Apex, Avian, and of course humans. I think I'd like to play as the Neki, because it's been a while since I played something cat. Or rather, made something that was a cat. There is the Velouche when I was playing Starbound last Sunday for the Dragon Universe playthrough. But I don't have any other feline races available. So we'll be playing as this. Let's randomize. Interesting. I suppose I could make something that looks like myself. Mind you, with different clothing. That's very flattering, but no. Oh, come now, there must be something. I suppose we could go with something that looks a little bit Roman. What can we do for sleeves again? Oh my goodness, so many colors. There we go, there's the white fur that I see in the morning when I look in the mirror. Hairstyle, is there anything that's more relaxed and less anime? There, I think that's the color. I suppose if I were to grow my fur out somehow, someway, I could make it look like that. Oh my goodness, that's just strange. That's pretty decent. Though let's change the color of this. Something a little more that doesn't blend in so easily. Of course, eye color, which there is. Oh, it's color. Oh, okay. I suppose we'll go with green, though the only kind of collar you'll find is with a nice jacket. I don't see green. That is. I think I'll stick with survival since I have a Aetherium Engine going. Let's see, idle pose. Not suitable. Let's see. I hope there's dark matches. That would be wonderful. Though it is a bit close to home, I suppose. What on earth? Sail looks like some sort of... I guess that's what Neki looked like. Intriguing. Neki protectorate pants. Oh, I see. Protectorate shirt. Oh, skirt. And of course the sleeves. I think I'll go without the sleeves. That looks rather dashing. And of course, the special thanks from my mod. Let's equip these. I am somewhat familiar with the Neki base. Right. Cute. Let's get ourselves some water. So that way, when we invariably lose all our health, we won't lose any of our pixels. At least the petals are easier to sweep up than fur. Rude. About time. Yes, yes. If only I could skip this. My fellow protectors, today we come together to witness the protectorate grow. For over 500 years, we have stood proud here on Earth, drawing together races of all kinds in the name of peace. Our task, to protect our fellow beings, to support, house, and educate those that seek our aid, and to foster accord between those that aspire to it. Today, in the name of peace, we welcome our newest compatriots and present them each with our greatest tool, the matter manipulator. What was that? And suddenly, over here is just buried. Everybody's gone. I hope I can damage the... I hope I can damage the tentacle with those. That would be hilarious. I always try to collect this last bit of dirt and grass because it's the last bit of dirt and grass that's collected. Because the earth will be destroyed. It's unfortunate. But tentacle monsters tend to do that. When they're, I suppose, incubating inside the planet. Now he looks like a superhero. But you know, it works. However, this is faster. Oh yes, that's right. I added a theme for bandages to be made into clothing. It's too bad I couldn't get to that. Whatever is in that cargo thing. I wonder why those ships even blew up at all. Ah yes, the sleep tube. Right, let's speed things along, shall we? Actually, I think I'll keep that on. Invisible shirt. But we'll speed things along by turning on admin mode and then giving myself... let's see if I can remember the name of it. There we go. The Nebula Pickaxe is a pickaxe I've made, I guess, as a nod to Terraria, one of my favorite games. It mods quickly because, well, or it mines quickly for the sake of certain things. We can use these uh, walls as structure, as temporary housing. Extraction mission briefing. Some of these are new, actually. Well, since we won't be needing that, I only gave it to myself so I could quickly mine these. The downside of living on a hill. People need to be loud. I suppose there's an upside too. Less worrying about flooding. What are these? Mission briefing. Day 3, Day 5. How strange, some of these things. Mission parameters for a highly classified mini-nog extraction operation. Special case identified. Terrain protected Earth. Classified asset recovery. Owing to the mission's urgency and highly sensitive nature, one of the prototype stealth code vessels is to be used as in various sensor arrays present a safe test run opportunity for the vessel. Agents are to maintain cover at all times, and mission details are classified. Violating mission parameters will trigger termination clause. Classified mini-nog mission report. Capturing the asset is proving to be more challenging than the original plan has ever accounted for. The subject has recognized us by smell, but doesn't seem to be alarmed by our presence. Our cover was nearly blown multiple times by its incessant attempts to greet us. Acquiring the target without violating the mission parameters is beginning to appear highly unlikely at this stage. Oh, I get what this is. This happens to be the Apex ship, the Stealth Coat vessel. That explains why the Neki was able to get off planet. Because of the Apex that were going after my Neki. Let's see, Day 5. The subject appears to be showing interest in our ship, but won't get anywhere near it while we're around. This prompts the last resort plan. It might just work. Make the ship appear abandoned, but have its computer configured to automatic launch the moment the asset's MCC signature is detected on board. Extraction from the Earth may be required if the team is not aboard the vessel. Upon arrival to its destination, long live Big Ape. I see. So that explains why this ship was even here to begin with, why Neki would even have access to an Apex ship. A dark one at that, actually. Those appear to be new types of blocks. Unless they're... No, they're regular. They were just painted black. Currently in orbit around an unknown planet. Sail looks different here. Fascinating. Looks like it's supposed to be a name or something. Dr. I don't know. Looks like Koilr, maybe? Coiler? I don't know. Oh, heterochromia. Green and blue. Such an interesting sail. Well, now that we have our tools for going down, let's go down. And I missed announcing a hoot hoot. Ah yes, trees on rocks, because it totally makes sense. Except it doesn't. It makes terribly water's material. Okay. You don't say too much different, it looks like. Really? I think I'm just going to stick with the salting. Yes, tell me more. Tell me more things that I already know. I know, I'm being cheeky. Maybe even rude a little bit. After having played this for so many times, seeing the same thing again and again is exhausting. Oh right, I'm going to need some mud. Such a lovely soundtrack. Oh right. I'd almost forgotten about that. Found some sulfur, and I know how to make sulfuric acid now. That should be a sufficient amount of mud. I do need myself some stone. After all, I'm crafting certain things. Looks like there's no stone. No stone unturned. Oh, I'm glad I opened that up. I can mine myself some copper. I'll need that later. Come on, get in there. Finally. Okay, I guess we have to go this way. There we go, some bone. More copper. Oh, goody. Stone. I saw a person down here. I believe that to be the camper near the mine shaft. I have foretold that we should find ourselves that close to that. Don't need to really worry about destruction too much.
Hmm?
Hey, what are you? I don't know why you are in need of that many tales. But allow me to relieve you of some. Yes, I know. I can dig up ore from the coal. Humorous. Very humorous. Take that. Can you not? I'm trying to sleep. Yet there's a nut bitch right there. Go away. I've never tried to make a shelter by one of the entrances here. That could be quite interesting. Well, technically not a tool. It is a tool. Just something I added with Aetherium Engine. A light source. And immediately, the cave in which I can get core fragments. The RNG has been very nice to me. Let's grab ourselves some dirt. We can block in the mother. There, we've pulled aggro. Stun locked. It would take forever then. $20. Perfect. I guess we're speedrunning today. Not really. This dapper cat doesn't speedrun. Not that I disapprove of such activities, I don't find it fun. And down you go. I suppose I could use my... Ah, there it is. There. That would heal me nice and quickly. I'm taking everything from here because I'm going to sell it. Mind you, not literally everything, though I suppose I could. Why not? Let's sell everything. Yeah, almost everything. I do like these crossbars. They can stay. They are aesthetically pleasing. I'll need one of those myself. When I go to make my furnace. I wonder who named this pit. What we have down here? More mine. I find it strange that the flying enemies can actually open doors. I just realized while I'm here, I should collect myself a bunch of silt. After all, I do have my mod. There's plenty of things to get with silt via extracting. Primarily money, but still. Oh dear, I've been buried. Did not mean to take that. I suppose I could avoid all this and just do sand from the desert planet. But it will eventually get to. But why pass up free sand right here? Oh, that's right. I don't need to meter my use of the matter manipulator underwater yet. Though I do wonder if I have the chips. I have 5. Let's upgrade so that we can now collect water. Oh, what's up here? I see. Quite a bit of sand. And silt. My goodness, how much sand did I accidentally unearth? I also wonder when we'll get to the arcane part. Oh my, there's quite a bit of sand. I must be careful to not avalanche myself. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. At least I still have a breathing hole. Though logistically there shouldn't be any way to breathe with that amount of sand covering me. There we go, unburied for the most part. This silt will make a great source of materials once extracted. Oh, a pebblet. I didn't expect to unearth one of those. There's so much sand. There. Oh, my goodness, a Silvio. I'd like to try to catch one of those if I can. Oh, there's this bit too. Sand avalanche. I don't think I can eat raw food with a neki. Thankfully, I have a campfire. I can't wait until I can find myself some halite, or buy some. Halite being the, I guess the mineral term for salt. Oh dear, there goes the cereal. I would like to get some of these bones. Ah, I see. I'm going to have to find an easier way down. This will do. Though I should probably cover up that hole so I don't fall down on the way back. Please be something good. Copper. A copper bomb. And more of the mine. Where we're going to need some copper for later, so we might as well collect some. What a fascinating thing. A bomb that places copper, or places an ore rather. This dapper cat could play this for hours, and I have. What I mean to say is that I could play this for more than just 4 hours, as I do with Sphere. I won't be getting rid of this beneath it. That way it can spawn again, and potentially deposit more ore on the world. Take that. Lovely. Meat. Meat's back on the menu. Not that it was ever off the menu, just would have taken some time to get to. These drops have been rather lucky, actually, because usually when one has to procure meat, they have to use hunting implements. Actually, I say, what's up here? Something hopefully useful. Go away. We've really deviated, haven't we? Let's get a bit of this hematite before going back. We will need some iron, aka hematite. Looks like it's a bunch of sand. We are going to get so much loot from the extractions. Take that. You might be thinking, why would he mine all this silt? It's simple. With the conversations that I've been making about extractions, there's a mod that makes use of such blocks. Namely, Aetherium Engine, my mod. The idea came to this dapper cat after one fruitful, annoying day of collecting silt from sandstorms. As I was on a desert planet, dealing with a myriad of silt and sand, the idea occurred to me that since they constantly, since the sand always generates endlessly, why not make use of something normally useless? Ah yes, there was still some water left. That's why that dirt became wet. I can't wait to see what I can make for the Arcana series. Oh, there's nothing really worse out here. Except that bat tongue. I have plenty of sand, though I am tempted to collect this. Interestingly, I could... I could have a whole bunch of sand cover me in this tent. And I would survive so long as I stayed inside the tent. Right. How far down does this go? Oh, that's it. That's the end of the mine. Right, now we have to deal with this. That was easy. One of the other things that I've added with my mod is if you didn't have a means of collecting water with the matter manipulator, these drips here, you can get water from them. Because there are certain recipes that require water. And why should you be limited to not being able to collect water with your matter manipulator? You should be able to do so with other things, though technically you're still collecting water with the matter manipulator. You're just not making use of the liquid collection. Right, I don't want to venture further in here. At least not much. Oh my goodness. Silver! What good findings. That appears to be all of it. There, just squeeze it in there. I think I'll just leave that there. So many things that I can sell. Take that. You won't be backing this kitty against the wall. There, food regeneration and resting regeneration. Though typically, one shouldn't be eating before bed. In the game sense, it works. The wild Persian has appeared, if anybody would like to try to catch it. You won't get the best of me, Snot. That's what those are called, Snot. With a plural of snots. Strange creatures, strange names, but all around interesting names at the same time. That's some interesting generation. That fossil is embedded in the wood. It shouldn't be. I dare say I have plenty of copper now. Iron, on the other hand, I could use some more of. And coal while I'm here. And more bone, I suppose, too. And there goes the Persian. Is that lead? I think it is. Yep, it's lead. That took a while to mine. Right, let's make our way. Let's make our way down. So we can then get back up later. How far down do you plan on going, Chimera? Yes. The answer is yes. Because I do need to fetch myself some silver and gold. And down you fall, because you're a fool. Victory is mine. I don't need any of that copper. So I don't think there's anything else worth getting down here. Oh, there's some iron. Don't know how I missed that. I believe those known as ice pebblets. They're a rare variant of regular pebblets. To no one's surprise, they do cold damage. And they're a little bit faster. More silver. Perfect. Of course, I messed up my jumps. And I keep messing up my jumps. Is it because I talked away? I need to find myself some rest. Luckily, I have doors I can make use of. Strangely enough, oh, that won't fit. Strangely enough, the flying enemies can't open closed doors if they don't know that there's an entity behind them. They can't just simply open the doors because they can. They have to do so, apparently, in the heat of hostility. There should be plenty of room now to place this down. That will do the trick. Anything worthwhile over here? Right, this area is depleted. Moving onward. I think I'll actually board this up. That way, this miner over here doesn't go somewhere and get himself offed. Arcana essence. I don't suppose I found anything else. No, but I have plenty of other things. That's for sure. I can at least make use of these hunting spears to procure myself some food and some other victuals. Now that I'm surface side, I should try to find myself that whatever it's called. The gateway, I think. Oh, poison. Blast. I'm so sorry. Video game version of me. That is the sound of a very unhappy kitty. Though I guess technically speaking, it's the sound of a poisoned kitty. Take that. Black flowers. I would like to gather myself some more of those and fetch myself some black dye. Oh, goodness gracious. A valley! What a pleasant surprise. That's strange.
Hmm?
Hello?
Hmm?
Don't mind me, just looting your things. A mushroom house. Mushrooms. Toxic mushroom. Toxic G. Something I added myself. Andesite. Quite difficult to dig through. With any luck, I should be able to survive long enough to procure myself some victuals from the inventory store. The Infinity Express, or whatever it's called. Much faster. There's two downsides to the pickaxes. The durability and the lack of reach. But that's alright. That was loud, whatever that was. Some sort of passerby, I believe. It's very difficult to mine with the pickaxe when it comes to doing smaller areas like a 2x2. Fairbird. Are any of you merchants? I don't think any of them are merchants. Maybe this one's a merchant. Ah, yes. Clink. That's the, Agari, word for, because of the sound money makes. The sound of the sound that they make when they're talking about merchant-related things. So let's sell some things. I'll keep some of these, but not all of these. It's tempting. Very tempting. There. Ah, here it is. The source of the arcane energy. Let's see what we have over here first. We can thankfully still interact with Esther. Oh dear, I am hurting. I'd like to try to circle the planet once before leaving. I should have enough rations without having to resort to hunting. I saw something interesting today on Twitter before streaming. There was a question about what movie character is the most ideal of movie characters when how a man should act. Of course, I thought to myself that replace man with person, and the answer is Fred Rogers, the 2019 film. Oh goodness, with starring Tom Hanks. Fred Rogers was a very, very good person. I think that every human, and, well, yokai as well, should aspire to be gentle like him. There are so many answers that people gave that I didn't necessarily agree with, but some of them made sense, I suppose, in their own right. There was somebody listed from Game of Thrones, I believe. I wasn't too keen about that answer. There are good people in Game of Thrones, don't get me wrong. It's just a series that's that, well, vile in some regards isn't exactly what I would think that humanity should aspire to. There. While we're up here and have a chance, let's try to grab some of these bones. These used to be a thing in the beta. They were removed. I have re-added them. Because bones. This planet has a certain design about it that is very different from what I'm used to. It's very mountainous. Not that I'm complaining, it's just, it's different. Oh yes, we'll definitely need some of that. What I'm looking for happens to be, plant blocks. Oh dear. And here I was hoping you'd go the other way. And down you go. Oh, another one of these little areas. Ah, here we go. This is more an affront than the trees growing on the stone. This. But this to me makes no sense. Why trees as tall as these would be growing on a ruined fort. I'm sure the developers had their reasons for them to grow like that, but it makes no sense to me. I see. Right, let's grab ourselves some practical armor. Since we have the materials now, we needed the plant matter. Though I suppose we could have gathered some from from that pit with the pop tops. So there's the greaves, there's the armor part, and there's that. Hiking trousers. There. It would be nice if I could see my face. But I now have armor. 15, which is not much, but it's something. And a little more health. Again though, considering what it's crafted out of. Merely, wooden logs, plant matter, and plant fiber. 15 armor is actually quite decent. Oh yes, while I'm here, let's make ourselves a bow staff so we can at least defend ourselves. Of course it fell short, and of course we got leather. I would have preferred something else. That actually does a decent amount of damage. Perhaps I could use this as a means to defend myself when it comes to doing the moon mission. There used to be a time when the moon mission required you to build yourself an oxygen pack. So many bunnies. And some mice. More leather, not what I wanted. And now we've made our way completely around, because there's the mine that I sealed off. Back we go. How dare you make me kill that bunny? Right, our last bit of canned food. Right. Oh my word, that's so much damage. Again with the leather. To go down there and see what is possible out of the RNG or to continue. Two beast corpses. I suppose it was only a matter of time before I needed to make the inventor's table. 12 timber. Tier 2. I suppose we should improve upon these. Oh, I only have enough to... What? What am I missing? Oh, more rope. I need more rope. How much did I need? 5. Well, I need more anyways. Let's make 20. And then... Really? Scratch all the things. I shall do just that. I just barely noticed it this time. Back up the mountain we go. And slowly down it. As do not fall to our doom. Oh, that's right. There's a chest down there. Oh, hiking trousers. Now, we can leave this planet. Ah yes, there we go. The Infinity Express. Perfect place to gather provisions. And as I'm saying, salt as well. I think 10 will be sufficient for now. Ah yes, plastic and jerky of a few kinds. Some of those will come in handy as well. So run down. Even though the 2-star teleshop isn't active yet, we can still bookmark this. Oh yes, a bit of a fun fact. This ship here is the old beta version of the Hilatl ship. It was supposed to look like a coin. This one's already bookmarked, so down we go. Enough with the exposition. So with our newfound things, I could have sworn that I made... Oh no, I didn't. I only made the materials required for it, the timber. So, Arcana Essence getting started, and I somehow missed this. Magician's Table. I'll need iron and more timber. Very cool. No, actually, here. Magician's Table here as well. So we'll need a kiln for later. You'll need a furnace right now. Nicky wheel. That's decent. Okay, that's a decent amount left over. Right, there's also the portable shifter, which allows us to craft the portable centrifuge, the rock grinder, and the power shifter. Later. While we're building other things, let's sort, or rather, go through our silt. Ah, there we go. Oh, drat. Also, I accidentally gave myself admin things. So rather than accidentally... Oh, I did it again. Alright. There. That way I don't accidentally toggle it. P happens to be the key that people can use to redo commands. Anything good so far? Some gems. That's good. Turquoise, lapis lazuli, and amber. Oh, good. And hematite. That'll definitely come in handy. This necky wheel intrigues me. The spinning wheel, I imagine, is... cobblestone. This one doesn't require any. We really need to lead this foraging table. Pray tell, what good could come from here? Oh, I see. Clothing options. Oh, I actually kind of like that. I don't always usually like having something showing for my back accessory. Let's also do this for the head, because I do like being able to see my character's head. Nothing worthwhile there. Ah, yes, the pillow pile. So that's what that all is. For the time being, that will go into here. Spinning wheel is all good, so I don't think I need to use this quite yet, but let's take a look. Oh yes, the bandages and so forth. Whether injured or pretending to be a mummy, these wraps will do the trick. 1 bandage for the head, 2 for the legs, and 3 for the torso. Oh, that was in the clothing section. So right now we need a tanning rack. Do we really not have any timber? I actually use all 100. Fancy that. There. Tanning rack. We can use that for dealing with those. Where'd they go? Oh, that's right, they're in here. The wonderful things of working with, yeah, the corpses. More leather, flesh strands. Let's see, planet plus, of course. Ah, yes, blood. Which should be used rather quickly. And for whatever reason, there's always usually some item that doesn't get processed, or rather gets processed but doesn't get put in the output for some reason or another. Now, the downside is that the blood, it is food, but it really shouldn't be drank. Unless you're Florian, of course, in which case, bottoms up, I suppose. But as you saw, there is something you could create called hematite. The type of material that's as hard as plastic, or it's like plastic, but it's as hard as steel, made of sawdust, blood, and lacquer. Primarily, it was used to as a use for all the blood that was used from that was gotten from butchers back in the day, many years ago. Right. Here. An efficient, if a little morbid, material. Normally, such a material was comprised of, well, it was used to make buttons and doorknobs. But there was other things that they used it for, like construction, which is what it's used for here. Oh, did I ever get any clay? I did not. Also, I'd never put the dry dirt and sod away from Earth. Now, the downside to working with blood like this is that it will go bad relatively soon. Blood does not last long out in the open. So unless you can refrigerate it, it will coagulate and go bad rather quickly. What's this? Nova Station Novella. I'll have to take a look at that later. In the meantime, I would like to craft some hematite. Actually, no, I don't. I take that back. No, I don't. This will end up going bad, but it can then be used in a compost bin. I only need 2 iron. Actually, I also need more than that for the magician's table. So I need 6 more iron. The magician's table, you can now craft a wooden essence extractor to extract useful essence from arcane liquids and materials. Okay, there's the compost bin. Since it's a container, it can be used as something that can have other things put on top of it. Not in this case. At least not for that. Since we won't be able to make use of it, we might as well just stow that away. Now, there are other uses for it, for blood. Like in this instance, black pudding. We should actually make some right away. That could be quite tasty. Oh, there was only enough to make one, because we only had 2 wheat. Oh well. At least it won't go completely to waste. Also known as blood sausage, this unorthodox food consists of blood, suet, spices, and oats. Very tasty. Bonus health. So, now that I've made that magician's theme, let's take a look at it. Oh, you're rather big. I don't like that. Elementalist able. Oh yes, here we go. I don't know if I've even encountered anything. So I need timber, copper wire. I won't be able to get that for quite some time. So I guess we're putting this way. Seriously. I can't believe I found 2 of those. Oh, I don't know when I got more of those, but let's expand our... Actually, let's make it so we can dig faster. Anvil, 8 iron, 20 timber. I'll need to plant more trees. Oh, I needed a wooden log. Damn. Let's back down to... Actually, let's take a look at here in the Nova Station first. Actually, second. First, let's make ourselves some jerky. Let's not have those, that rot going to waste. Nova Station, Novella. Never heard of this place before. An interesting place. Before we do any explorations of this place, I recommend that we take a break. It has been 2 hours, and taking a break every once in a while and stretching the pulse is rather a good idea. Sitting in one place too long, so idly, can be rather painful sometimes, if not exercised now and then. So, until I return, do keep yourselves entertained for a moment, or perhaps you can also get yourself a snack and stretch your back. We shall return after some short messages. Not really any short messages, just some music. Hello again, my wandering spirits. I have returned from break with myself having a snack. I'm not quite finished with it, but I will continue playing, just rather than chew in ears, I'm going to mute my mic. certainly an interesting place. The Nova Station. Right. So we need to go fetch ourselves some more trees and some meat, since we're low on food. Well, technically, we're not low on food. We're just low on trees. We do have canned food. Though technically, I would prefer to hunt some food. Plenty of saplings. Unlike Terraria trees, trees in Starbound merely just grow. It's only a matter of time. I can more or less accelerate time by going off planet. Time dilation, that sort of thing. Right, I should get myself a hunting bow. Though it doesn't do nearly as much damage as the hunting spear does, it still allows me to get, well, meat and things. Ah yes, there's also this bone set, which some might recognize as what the Fenrir like to wear. Back down we go. I don't think any of them have grown, but time will tell. Get back here. Oh, right. I need to use this first. Extract the meat from the corpses. Yes, yes, I know. Unfortunately, without some proper herbs and spices, namely just meat, onions, I can't do much with this blood. Well, I mean, I can drink it, but that's foolish. But I should do some more hunting. You know, I should have made myself a net, too, so that I could capture things like bugs. Plus, it will give the trees more time to grow. 10th Street. And back down we go. Ah yes, rain. Looks like a hard rain. Anything yet? No? Shoot. Anywho, this is the kind of hard rain that turns blocks wet and accumulates water. Let's see if we can find ourselves some bunks. Some more wood. Ah, here. Sapling. Well, that was a short storm. Oh, here's the valley. Oh, that grass is gone. Good. It's weird. Squirrel. Squirrel can hop. Though it sounds strange, there are many places, mostly in the wilderness, that will eat squirrel. They won't necessarily turn them into kebabs, but you get the idea. Got you. I swear, their hitboxes are a lot smaller than one might think. There's one down. 2 down. Let's actually process these. If you're playing on survival, it's always good to have yourself a tanning rack on your person if you're playing with my mod. Five more rock salt left. Plenty. Oh dear. That was unpleasant. The other task, of course, is can we get out? The answer, of course, is yes. And the mouse. I haven't seen any bugs since I first stepped foot on here. Perfect. It's not creepy at all. I've been told I have a really relaxing voice. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. Ah, there's that beastie. There's the corpse. Now to process it. I should find some space first. Processing a corpse on a cliffside is rather, well, there's not a lot of space to do that. There we go. There are those that refer to my voice as very calm and relaxing. There are those that also like it, like yourself. I love it when they do that. Oh, and here I thought I already collected the mouse. Got you. I'm surprised there's only one cotton plant, but I've seen this entire planet. Thankfully, there's other planets to go to. This dapper cat is glad for that. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, by the way. It's always nice to see familiar and new names in chat. Though I don't think I've seen your name in chat before. Whenever and wherever you are, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Kitten Nikita, welcome. Good to see you as well. I hope this Saturday finds you in a good mood, in a good state of body. If not, well, I hope that this dapper cat can help you somehow. Let's find ourselves some shelter from this rain so we can cook this meat, or at least turn it into jerky. Meanwhile, I also share this cave with a beastie. He's hoping it doesn't notice me. Only 3 rock salt left. Oh dear. I guess that's that. It's my first time here, a little past midnight. Let's see, I believe that would put you roughly in the UK. Unless I'm mistaken. Also, good to hear that you're doing well there, kitten. I too am a little sleepy, though one might not notice it in my voice. There, jerky used. And as far as this blood goes, I suppose it will putrefy, unfortunately, without being used, but still it would make good for the composting bin. I'm just enjoying watching you play as Kitty and the relaxing voiceover. If you'd like to know what this is, I'll be more than... well, I suppose I don't need to tell you what it is. The title's already there. This dapper cat has some slight issues with that. I need not tell you things you already can just tell yourself. I need not over-explain. It does happen from time to time. Though I suppose, aside from the fact that, yes, I am playing Starbound, I'm using mods. As one often does while playing Starbound, the vanilla experience is enjoyable. It is, however, also lacking. Fish. One goldfish. Two goldfish. Are there any others? None. We shall be here when you return, kitten. It's often better to deal with these nutmidges when they've had their shell exposed. Removed, rather. There. Well, I had not meant to shoot you, but I'll take your corpse regardless. Though I could use more meat. This kitty that you refer to is known as a Neki. It's an alien cat that, presumably, if I understand the lore correctly, happens to be the result of genetic experimentation by the apex, an ape alien species. In addition to that, there's also some other mods, like if I were to perish, I wouldn't drop my items on the ground. I've used a mod that disables the item dropping to the ground because it's rather tedious to have to go and fetch certain things again. Say, like if you'd venture far too down and end up falling into the core of the planet. It can be a hassle to fetch your belongings from the core. It's quite feasible, you just need quite a bit of dirt or some other sort of material. But there's also, I'm trying out blindly, Arcana. I'm also using my mod of Aetherium Engine. Normally, one can't catch bunnies, or other sorts of critters, as they're called, with a net. There used to be a functionality where one could catch them with the capture pods, the Pokeballs, if one will. I restored that functionality with the net. And as one saw, you can make use of the certain critters, like squirrels, for, well, sustenance, as this dapper cat is rather not fond of the idea of going hungry in survival. I do like the challenge of having to feed myself, but it does get rather tedious sometimes, so I figured I'd introduce a system where people can make use of certain things like squirrels, or, in this case, jerky. Introducing such things as, why are you suddenly burning? That was strange. Anywho, making use of such things as rock salt, which now appears, and combining with meat to make jerky. And unlike the other foods, they don't expire. For example, these onions will eventually rot and deteriorate. This poultry jerky will not, nor will this alien meat jerky. Though it does seem, like I was saying, it does seem a bit silly to be eating squirrel. As I say here, a tad gamey, but better than starving. Same could go for some of the other things that one can eat that one would not normally eat, such as the grilled rodent. Such staples are used over in Morocco, for example, where you pair a sort of oil with a bit of onion and, well, a mouse, or in this case, also a squeak, one of the larger varieties. And then, of course, to make use of all that blood, instead of just letting it go to waste, as it will eventually, one can also turn it into black pudding, which is oh so delicious. There's also, as I mentioned earlier, it can be used for crafting into something known as hematite, as they did so in the, I believe, the 20s and 30s, and maybe even the late 40s. The decades get a bit strange in the Americas, but it's hard to recall so many facets of my memory when I've been around for 400 or so years. So there's that. Oh, yes, that's right. This, I had the... No, I was thinking of the other one. There was another one of these pots that expelled copper bonds. This one had poison in it last time. Hopefully, RNG, fate, as it were, doesn't screw me. Wonderful. Regeneration. I couldn't have asked for a better buff. I don't know why it is, though, that the Apex created the cafe. But I do appreciate being able to play as something that's similar to myself. Though I'm not genetically modified, I'm just a yokai. A dapper yokai. Oh, finally all these trees sprouted. Much wood is to be gathered. So since you're new here, there, Pandy. Actually, what shall I call you? What do you prefer? I don't mean to put you on the spot, I would like to know how to greet you. Pandy is fine, alright. So, as this dapper yokai was about to explain, since you're new here, allow me to introduce myself further. I stream Terraria on Tuesdays and Thursdays. A surprising amount of different things happen on Saturdays. Today's Wheel of Names landed on Starbound. I also play Starbound on Sundays when I have the spoons for it, as the term goes. There have been a few instances where Surprise Saturdays has landed on some less relaxing games, but nonetheless, my overall candor does not change much. For instance, there was a stream where I played Ultimate Doom. And though I relished in the bloodshed of the... I believe I was playing through Brutal Doom, a mod that makes things a little more akin to what one would expect from modern Doom titles. I still kept myself reserved. Let's plant some more of these. Plenty of wood now. How wonderful! It's unfortunate that it does not have much of a following on Twitch, but it is to be expected. There's all sorts of things to be found on this wonderful streaming platform. Getting a bit hungry. Let's polish off some of the poultry. I think we can go topside now. Plenty of wood. Kitten back, and I brought 3 drinks. Oh, how wonderful. You must have been thirsty, though. So, on those 4 days that I do stream, I stream from 3:30 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, roughly, it is about 6:30 here, and you said it's just about a little bit past midnight. So, roughly 10 o'clock your time, I believe. I suppose one could call me a late-night streamer. Right. Let's make use of these. Okay, we can put that there. Deposit all this blood, because I don't have the wheat. Though I do have the onion to make black pudding, I don't have the wheat, unfortunately. Thankfully, with the rotten matter, I could get myself some compost liquid, which is a mixture of bacteria, fungi, and microbes. Very good for plants. It's otherwise known as compost tea, not to be confused with a good old cup of Earl Grey. This tea is really good for plants. Really good. Very rich in nutrients, otherwise not found in other kinds of, well, substances one would add to plants. There's also, well, wet dirt, because after a bit, everything eventually returns to soil. The nature of things. Now, as one might have noticed, I can now make myself a mushroom farm. Unfortunately, it looks like I require more compost liquid. That shouldn't be too hard to come by. Speak of the devil, and he shall appear. Now I only need 30 timber. Plenty of wood now. Let's get myself some timber. Let's see, currently 6. There, 1 left over. And mushroom farm. Tree growing is the most common containerized technique for growing mushrooms. With this, we now have ourselves a renewable source of food up here in space. Something that I created was this mushroom farm because, well, I think it's always nice to renew and reduce and recycle. Far be it from the adventurers to want to venture down to the planet. Sometimes one cannot survive on that planet because they've been stuck in the solar system. Something that I've dealt with before while playing Fracking Universe, but this dapper bucknicker won't bore you with details, other than I've been stuck in a solar system because I did not have enough fuel. And rather than risking my tail down below on certain unhospitable planets, I made do with the rations I had and going down to planets that I knew I could survive. Let's see. Kitten is a bit upset that her mental health issue is causing her trouble and making it unable for her to stream. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that you are not doing so well. But rest assured, though there are dark days, there are also bright days. And there will be brighter days ahead. Rest assured. I don't think there's much else that I can... Oh, that's right. If I get myself some plant oil, which I can do through crafting myself a portable centrifuge. Unfortunately, I'd like the tungsten. That's on tier 2 planet, I believe. I can then craft myself a portable centrifuge as well as the other 2 extractors I made. And then I can procure myself some plant oil and make myself a light. Not that the Neki doesn't have sufficient lighting themselves because of their night vision. Oh, right, I do need to make this. So I need 8 iron, 20 timber. Hold on one moment. Oh, I have enough tech chips to make a tech card. Wonderful. That's always good to see. Iron... So I need 8. Kybio, is your tail fluffy? Generally speaking, yes. I try to take good care of myself. And, though I don't know how fluffy this character's tail is, I do try to model them after myself. I'd assume, however, that this Necky's tail is quite fluffy. There is a... Jenny, the developer for the Necky, does include several options for how people want to play and display their Necky. Normally, the Necky have exposed, shall we say, anatomy that is not suitable for streaming. However, I've since used one of the options that makes them safe for streaming. In this case, if I were to remove this wooden armor here, a chest as revealed and as flat as a washboard, for he is male like myself. Also, there happens to be a new version of Neki that I'm playing as. I believe this is 0.97, which the previous versions that I played didn't have this option, but there was options in this version to have a fluffy tail, and a really fluffy tail. Suffice it to say, I went with the standard tail because, well, my tail's not nearly that fluffy to warrant using that mod. Normally, I'm all for appropriate anatomy, and I would have just had the Neki as is, with their anatomy, shall we say, revealed, but it is not something that I would like to show on stream. Though there have been instances where people have been able to stream nudity, shall we just say, I'm not comfortable with doing so on purpose. I mean, I was playing not Starbound, I was playing Skyrim a number of months ago, nearly a year ago at this point, and I had some other mods that I had to turn off and certain things, and I had encountered myself a topless bandit, and thankfully there was nothing to be seen, just about as anatomical as a door, and but there was that brief panic of, oh dear, they're naked, I must do something really quick, let's quickly exit and make sure we check things. Hilarity. Thankfully, nothing came about of it. I was concerned for my channel, as it were. Thankfully, when I upload my VODs to YouTube, even YouTube didn't have anything to say about it. I mean, there is the occasional copyright, but that's sad. That happens from now and then. I don't like it, but it does happen. Right, we have corpses to deal with. Let's process them. Put the blood into, excuse me, there, pet weasel. And we can put the blood into the compost. I will need to procure myself some more salt, or rather halite, but I can always purchase some more, I guess. This dapper cat would prefer to procure the halites by simply exploring. Though I suppose I might find it more easily on a desert planet. So I must, with utmost haste, adventure further. Oh yes, definitely something of a heart attack, or nearly. I was very concerned for the livelihood that I so much enjoy. One might think, why, Kaibio, do you enjoy streaming when you've been around for nearly 4 centuries? Well, a little more than 4 centuries at this point, really. But, that beside the point, I enjoy the nerdy side of things. I enjoy the fantasy, even though myself, by normal standards, am, well, fantasy. But a spirit cat I am, but also a creative, adventurous, fantastical spirit cat I am. So, let's see, we have ourselves some different armor that I'm used to. There's definitely been a good amount of time between the last time I played within Neki versus now. So, tier 1 requires iron. So just about the same recipe as one would for any other, well, racial armor. Oh, a Toxapex has appeared in the PCG. Anybody would like to catch it? Now's your chance. Exclamation Poke Catch will be what you need, and if you're just brand new to the PCG, exclamation Poke Start. There's also the Discord if you're so inclined. So we need 5 iron, 5 woven fabric, and 1 string for this. And then that. Okay. I won't remember a bit of it, but I shall try. I suppose I could always just make about 10. That seems about right. I do know that I need a string. Five here, and 2 here. Okay, so I was incorrect. I did need 12. Initially, that's what I was thinking. Go figure. So there's that. And then I need 5, 8, 10 iron, which I should have plenty of. I do, but just barely. Well, maybe not just barely. I nearly have twice that. While this wooden armor that I crafted is decent, let's put on something a little more protective. Leg armor. Really? That's it? Are you serious? I have no idea why I'm supposed to wear this. I don't get it either. Let's put that on. Let's see. Oh, chest armor. They said I need something called armor ring. Oh, I get it. Armoring. And then it goes to the right. How that's protective, I don't understand. Oh, the dog's basic scales. Then lastly, the head armor. At least it's pretty. I can agree with that. It is kind of pretty. I should try it on without... I suppose that's fine. Yes. It's agreeable. And then, of course, there's this... It reinforces my skin. Earrings. They reinforce my ears. Oh my goodness. There used to be a point. They didn't traditionally have this armor. They made use of the Apex armor, which is perfectly fine if you ask me. Cute little shiny pads. I can't wait to see what the extra armor looks like. The next set. Right, tungsten and glass. Well, I am now armored. I will miss using my wooden set. It's a pain to make. I'm not much of a... Well, I do sprite art. It's just I'm not used to doing moving sprite art. I mean, the helmet was fine, but having to animate, if you will, the legs and the arms in such a way was rather difficult. The sprite art that I make when I am taking commissions currently, I'm not. When this Dapper Cat is doing animated things, it's rather tricky. It's rather tricky to animate certain things. This Dapper Bakaneko prefers coding. Though, I guess I sort of prefer JSON coding, though there are some that refer to that as not code. It's data entry, technically. Right. That takes care of that. Let's have that go there, and have that putrefy. Right. So we need... Screw it, I'll just get 10 more. I'll just get 10 more of the halide. Animating is difficult only in the beginning. Pandy continues, it gets progressively easier. Well, I will take your word for it. I'm not usually one for animating scenes. I am certainly impressed with the amount of skill and time it goes into with other artists and spriters when it comes to animating. I don't think it's necessarily for me. I do enjoy the outcome, but it is rather demanding on my paws. Right. Oh, that's right, I have it in the hotbar. Jerky. And poultry jerky. Right, since this Dapper Cat will be doing the lunar mission, I shall need myself far more room than that. Let's grab something for melee. It's quick. These hunting spears will do nicely while we're there. And I believe a little bit more rope should be useful, since we don't have certain tech yet. Though I do suppose we could take the time. We need 10 copper. And then there's also the gold, but we won't have the full 10. We can at least make what we can. And then there's the silver, which we have even less of. Strange. I wouldn't mind purchasing some. Let's see, Pandy says, I've even published a tiny guide about it on stream recently for people who are hesitant to start. Well, I would consider it of you. Right, a teddy bear. I think we can at least get the double jump with the copper. Oh dear. Really? There. That takes care of the dash, which I do prefer the sprint. Where is... Oh right, that isn't unlocked yet. Oh, it still isn't unlocked yet. Right. 10 silver, but I can't do that just yet until I get a bit more silver. Oh, thank you. Those shrooms are almost ready. However... Oh, right. I never did finish checking this. So, there's some silica. I can sell this lapis lazuli, or lazuli, however it's pronounced. Some more iron, aragonite, shells, turquoise, amber, some salt, and lastly heliotrope. A good amount of money to be made off of those, at least. I think... Yes, I believe that was all of the gems. Do I want to process more of the silt? Maybe some of it. There. I'll only keep the 500. I suppose I could convert over this bit of sand. There. I can't wait until I can extract other things. So let's try to procure ourselves some more silver. Right, one of my creatures. I don't need to worry. Lucky. Some halite. Wonderful. I definitely prefer encountering my own, rather than purchasing it. Oh look, silver. We'll have to dispatch this first. Got you. There's that. Plug this up. Continue onward. Got you. I just got a good idea. Since there's quite a bit of water here, it can be converted over. Let's make ourselves some murky water. That way we can get something delightful. Funny how that one drop does it, but it is how Starbound does things. Now that I have procured myself some murky water, one might wonder, what are you doing, Kyber? Well, the reason I'm doing this is once I get myself the centrifuge, the liquid extraction, I can procure myself algae. Algae being one of those liquids, oh, not liquids, one of those plants, one of those substances that is very versatile. There. I suppose I could do the same here. Why not? Let's. Oh, a sand slash has appeared. If anyone would like to try to catch that, I guess, hedgehog, armadillo thing, you're more than welcome to try. I wish you the best of luck with trying to catch it. If you wish to catch it, that is. Let's dig down further in here. This area seems decent. Already a tunnel. Good. That's a bit risky. No, not that. Dirt. Okay, I was hoping there'd be more in here, but I guess not. Oh good, some more silver. Just what I wanted. And there goes the sand slash. Unwanted, unneeded. Who knows? Whatever the case may be, it is gone. Oh, a structure. What can we find here? Right, I don't want to adventure that way. I'd like to go down. I still can't believe that one crafting station for the Arcana mod wanted copper wire. That's not available for quite some time. Oh, one of those. What have I stumbled across? I see. That's enough of that. Not what I meant to do. Also not what I meant to do. Right, let's convert ourselves some sand into silt. Maybe not that much. It just now occurred to me that I could simply just take it from the ceiling. There should be some more silver around here. We're at a decent depth for some. Got you. And that's a decent hole. And down we go. Oh, that's a really deep hole. Have I tried scanning things as Nicky? Not quite yet. I don't have the scanner. Oh, goody. I recognize that higher pitched team. Garnet. I found Jim. Yes, you too can find yourself some gems as well, or kind of. Okay, not that way. Right, I want to be able to escape through here, so let's plug that back up and dig this out. Oh yes, no, I can still look at things and scan them. Portable fire. Cute. For those that don't speak Neki, that's portable fire. Still, it's quite cute. Oh good, silver. Perfect. I couldn't ask for better ore right now, other than maybe some more gold, because I don't think I have the full amount of gold. Speaking, the devil shot up here. Perfect. I don't need to go down to the core, as I surmised. Though I might steal for some gypsum, maybe. Though I did get a decent amount of the aragonite from that extraction. That should be sufficient. Now, I don't want to fault my depth, so let's cover that. And that. And make our way back to the surface. The unfortunate downside to playing on survival, you can't teleport just anywhere. Which is unfortunate, but, well, they had to make it balanced somehow. This dapper cat doesn't much like that, but I'm willing to stomach my disdain. I think you're hostile. Yes. Oh, and there was another one. Well, too bad. I'm not interested in fighting with you. Carry on. you joking? Get up there. What on earth? Oh, there we go. Finally. Squeak them to death. Death of 1,000 squeaks. Really, 1,000 paper cuts. I've seen what my claws can do. They're quite vicious. The thing I do find quite interesting, on thinking about it, the amount of damage one can do. Well, the amount of damage a cat can do in D&D. Compared to the amount of damage that a human, your typical townsfolk NPC, can withstand, is laughable. That a regular cat can kill a townsfolk at level 0 with roughly 1d4 hit points, depending on how healthy or unhealthy they are. Death by 1,000 squeaks sounds awesome. Thank you. You're quite welcome. Oh goody. So we got some toxic mushrooms and regular mushrooms. I'd still like to be able to use these in that recipe. There's that recipe that I mentioned earlier of the toxic shroom gene. Right, so let's see. There's that. There's that. Then we need there. Now I can get the other tech. Actually, the advanced kitchen can be found here at the outpost. What do I need to make that gin? Oh right, there's also the MRE. Basically, you take the canned food and you take some arcanite powder and you can turn it into an MRE. It doesn't expire, unlike the canned food, which will eventually. Right, toxic shroom gene. So, wheat, 2 toxic shrooms, and 3 air and water. Right. If you survive drinking this, you'll feel like deep-fried curd. If you catch that reference, then good. Now for the double jump tech. I prefer the triple jump. It is refreshing to see a face that's not a hologram. Are you serious? I usually ace this one without any errors. Ah yes, the morph ball. I mean, distortion sphere. Let's be real here. It's a mothball from Metroid. I'm not about to mince words. It literally is. It's just worded differently to avoid the wrath of a certain company. I mean, after all, that same company has a disdain for fan games. Cough, cough. I hold no animosity towards Nintendo. I, as well as hundreds of thousands of their fans, don't approve of certain things that they do. That's all I will say. I love their games, I just don't love the things they do. Well, there's that. Oh, that's now available. And I nearly have enough for the Azimuth tech changer. Seriously, I can sell things here. Well, I suppose I can sell my gems here. Might as well sell some other things too. Like those. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, right. Those two pairs of trousers. There, now I have plenty to be able to buy the Azimuth tech changer, which, considering what it can do, I probably should increase the price. I don't know. It's basically a portable tech console. Actually, I'll just merely show you. If you happen to recognize the design, well, you had a good childhood. So, what it allows one to do is to access the tech console here. The only difference, of course, is the fact that, well, it doesn't have the upgrade Aetherium. Now, I usually prefer the spike sphere, though I also do prefer my neutron sphere. That one's really useful. Used to turn into a super heavy sphere and sink fast in liquids. Best when you're trying to get down to the ocean floor in certain areas. Let's see, there's the dash. I prefer the sprint. Necky hops, that's different. I'll have to try that out. 16 tech cards, are you joking? You can't be serious. There, the multi-jump is what I really like. So, like I was saying, it's a portable version of the tech console here. Whereas there's this, which is basically the same thing, but it's destroyed when broken. This being able to change things out, though it lacks the buying function, I think actually is reasonable for its 4,000 price tag. What do you wandering spirits think? I've never really considered asking that. Oh, is there anything else I can make? Oh, right, like that. It's unfortunate that I can't purchase any copper wire from here to complete that crafting table from the Arcana mod. Oh, while I'm here, let's collect some of this paper. It can be used as compost. No, don't need to do anything else there. Any other trash cans? Right here. Oh yes, what does the Nicky say about certain things? A bag of toys or a bag of yuck? You never know. But will burn if I sit. Ancient farts and mold. Tiny door with fur inside sign. No, that's not what that means. There's one here too. Smells important. What else? Picture of an angry... Picture of an... That's funny. A picture of an angry-looking legged space house. Portable houses and portable house accessories. Whoever owns this house box has some balls, neatly stacked on top. Oh, I see. Creepy thing moves and makes noises when I come near it. It moves regardless. Silly necky. Oh dear, I missed announcing your mysteries. My apologies. There's that. There's the junk to be processed, or rather composted. Now, one might think that the compost bin functions like some sort of overheating fridge where you can put food in there to spoil quickly. That's not simply the case. Though it does say storage, it has a bit of code in it that allows the turning of rotten matter and a few other things into usable things. One will never run out of dirt or compost tea for their plants. Ah yes, bonus energy. So I don't think there's anything else I need to worry about. There it is. So I won't need the Azimuth tech changer, since I don't have any other tech to change. Let's carry on and deal with this. Well, first things first. I suppose all that can stay in there. How much room do I have in here? Oh right, I was going to use this. There, much more room for the loot that we'll eventually get. We shall see the end of this chapter before carrying on towards the end of the stream. Onward to the earliest mining facility. Ah yes, compost. I suppose a bit of my nature as a being that recycles, reduces, and reuses has also carried through. When I made certain aspects of this mod, I wanted players to be able to make use of everything. If the music sounds different than the usual music, that's because I'm also using my Aetherium Engine Music Replacer. this music happens to be, I believe, called Morgana from, what is his name? He puts out a bunch of musics that everybody uses. I suppose I'm close combat in this instance. Oh my goodness, this is so busted. Death of 1,000 squeaks. Oh good, a blueprint. Those are always nice. And if you happen to have already learned the thing, you can always sell the blueprint. Good shooting. You pink fleshy things look like a bunch of unscratched furniture. Satisfying. They practically disintegrated. That they did. That is very disconcerting. A little close too. Ah yes, the space helmet. More blueprints. Of course I fail. Even while I'm still healing. Got you. I feel like I should take them on first, before progressing. Or you can just jump down to your doom. Nasty, whatever you're spraying at me. You make mods? Yes. Yes, I do. One moment actually. Let me get the link to Aetherium Engine. Mind you, this current version that I am playing with is the 1.1.4 beta. The one that's in the shop currently is the 1.1.3 beta. But that there is the link to the Aetherium Engine mod that I've made. There's also the Music Replacer, which you can use with or without it. Oh dear, that's quite a bit of them. they really did a number on the Neki. They're really strong now. I also have a race mod in the works. They're a three-eyed serpent alien race known as the Laraxians. I dreamt about them I want to say, about 12 years ago, maybe. I've been working on their lore for the last, quite some time. That was close. But I've been working on a mod for them, for Starbound, for quite some time. But not nearly as long. They're a sort of mystical race. A lot of the aliens are based off of certain cultures, like the Novikin are based off of spaghetti westerns. The Hylotal are based off of feudal Japan. The Apex are based off of very high-tech science and so forth. I've based the Starbound interactions off of monks from India. So a sort of gurus and so forth. I did a playthrough, I don't remember exactly when, but I did a playthrough of them at one point. I wish I could say when exactly. But I showcased a part of their, what I've created for them so far. That is so busted. Oh, right, that's the What on earth are you doing? Going crazy, it seems. That I recall being seen. That purring noise was available last time I played as them. Right, onward. I don't suppose I'll be needing these then. I originally brought them to have some sort of ranged advantage. Oh, nothing worthwhile in there. Ah yes, and last but not least, the space suit backpack. It does help with areas that don't have any air, but not for long. Only about, I want to say, 30 more seconds. Maybe. It's been a while since I looked at the code. Oh, right. I still have that one switch to get. I nearly forgot. Of course I missed. Really? Again? This is why I prefer the spike ball. I'd rather not have to use those. But the ropes do have their use. Oh, that's something for sale. And a big ancient box, big ancient pots. And possibly old language message. Oh, that's about the same as most other places say. All scratches. Interesting. I can scratch walls better than this. Oh, I do like how they've changed over the years. Right. The reason that I have come here with this and haven't been using this much is because the shield aspect. Or the deflection aspect, really. Conventional weapons would hold no use. So you say. Take that. Destroy the monster. I was trapped inside it. Funny how you were the only one to survive, even though I made sure to deal with them as quickly as possible. Oh well. What do we have here? Archie's horse figurine. Perfect. Perfect generic item. Lovely. What on earth did you try to make? Forgive me while I check real quickly. Error logs. I can't understand the Terraria error logs, but go figure that I can understand the Starbound ones. I suppose it shouldn't be any surprise. What did you try to make? Right. Well, anyways, I suppose that's a bit of code to fix. Still nothing to worry about. We still have ourselves some Archie's crystal, a figurine, and some victory shards. The sweet, sweet, sweet victory. Well, that takes care of that. Oh good, there's now people here. I love seeing that apex. At least I think it's an apex. But I like seeing that apex. There's a story I wrote with the help of AI Dungeon, which allowed me to converse with this apex. AI Dungeon referred to them as Holy. And the reason that they're missing an arm isn't because they had a teleportation accident, but they were escaped refugee while trying to get away from the Mininog. A grenade had gone off, unfortunately, and dismembered her. But nonetheless, she survives, and it was very touching that the dungeon, knowing little about Starbound, was able to produce such a very moving bit of story. Right, now I can scan things. I must scan all of the things. There, that's easy. That concludes our tour for today. You're funny, Esther. There. The quest to find the Florin artifact has started. But unfortunately, that is all our time for today, as it has been 4 hours, and this dapper cat needs to raid and do something else. Things around the apartment, as it were. So far, from what I can tell, the Arcana mod requires a certain level of advancement first. And while that is a little bit unfortunate, we'll get around to it another time. Perhaps tomorrow, actually, since it is Starbound Sundays. I would like that, actually. I'd like to look more into this Arcana stuff without looking at the wiki, of course. I do like my blind playthroughs. I do thank you for coming and sticking around. So let's see who we have available for raiding. As per the usual, I will be listing off who I have in my follow list, and then we'll go from there. Let's see. Fox23 Wolf is playing Fortnite, most likely the newest season. I hear there's Legos now. I have no interest in playing it myself, but it does look interesting to see sometimes. Misfortune Live is playing Lethal Company. I've been seeing quite a bit of people playing that. It looks interesting. Space. I might raid her also, because it's been some time since I've raided that wonderful raccoon. Let's see, there's Cobalt Sprig, who's playing Mount and Blade 2, Bannerlord. Oh, I mispronounced that last stream. My apologies, I said Bannerford last time. Let's see, there's Evan MMO, who's doing software and game development. Felix Randomus, who is playing Skyrim. Uber Guitar Dude, who is playing League of Legends. Seni Ursa, who is playing Apex Legends. Over Easy X is just chatting. And then for the triple digits, there is Ruby Locks doing something with Retro. Vixie is playing The Binding of Isaac Repentance. Cthulhu the Third is playing something with Retro. With the Sega apparently. SK Uwu is playing, well, they are just chatting. Let's see, with Woodcutting Guild. Oh, that's interesting. There's Potastic P, who's just chatting. And then for the quadruple digits, there's Bob Ross doing art. Happy Little Weekend Marathon, of course. And lastly, but not leastly, there's Pink Ward Lull playing League of Legends. Doing AP Shaco by the looks of it. The original AP Shaco, I believe. So as I was saying, this Dapper Cat will be raiding Misfortune. Let's see how long they've been streaming. Only 38 minutes. How wonderful. Plus we can see some more space-related gameplay. Because I'm sure that there are some of you who would like to see more space-related gameplay, not necessarily Starbound, but you come here for space and other fun things when you see Starbound as the title. Plus, it is a new game, and people always want to know what's what and who's who and so forth, and it does look interesting. So, first things first, a shout out. Thank you, Omo. Let's get our raid started. At least prepped a little bit. But I thank you, wandering spirits, for coming by today. It was ever so wonderful to have an audience as usual. Though small as it is, that's quite alright. I've streamed to no one before and been ever the happier. Of course, there's always the VODs. Speaking of which, if you happen to miss today's stream, you can find the VOD on Twitch for 7 days. You can also find the VOD on YouTube when this Dapper Cat uploads it, and any clips that were created with this stream or previous streams or any other kinds of things can be found on TikTok. And of those 3 places, you can find me there at the Dapper Buck-Nicker. And half an hour before this Dapper Cat goes live, you can find me on Twitter under the handle of the Dapper Cat. As I stated in the beginning of the stream, and not too long ago, I stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays playing T-Mod Loader. Well, Terraria, but T-Mod Loader is what we've been playing through. On Saturdays, I stream just about anything. I've done Doom, Commander Keen, Cave Story. I've played things on my Switch. There's also the rare League of Legends and Starbound streams and so forth. And Sundays I do Starbounds when I have the spoon for it. And on those 4 days, I play from 3:30 to 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So, get a raid started, and get a raid message out. I usually go with, you've been spooked by a dapper yokai. If you'd like, you can copy that down and paste that into Misfortune's chat when we arrive. So, until I see you all next time I see you, maybe tomorrow or next week or whenever I see your wonderful faces, be most excellent to yourselves as well as one another. And remember that self-care is the best care. And lastly, but most importantly, remember that at that little bit of positivity that can be spread throughout the day, be it a random act of kindness or what have you, can brighten up the darkness, the negativity, like nothing else. So, until I see you all again, ta-ta for now, friends.